Hi everybody, today we are going to play some games from chess.com. I, I chose daily plays and it will be a 14 day time limit. So the position was, let me show you the position. We start from this position, it's called modern defense, standard pterodactyl defense. It starts generally like this. White plays e4, we play g6, and he plays d4. He or she can also start with d4 then e4. We'll do the same g6, then bishop g7, and then we play c5. So her third move is knight f3, and then he plays c5, and then he just generally eats the pawn. I mean, takes the pawn. Plays d takes c5. Doesn't take. He can also play d5, or he can just develop knights or the bishop here or here, or this bishop somewhere. Okay, so he or she just ate. And what do we do? We can take the knight. We can play knight a6. But he can take our knight, so I don't know. It had been a long time I've been playing chess. It's been like, I don't know, maybe 1 year or something since I played any chess, so I'm rather rusty, but I'll check my chess opening study book that chess opening study notebook that I created from lots of different nice players from nice teachers like Roman Gingiashvili and etc. I made a notebook to myself. There's most of the chess openings that I play, so I'll check it later, but first let me see. Yes, this is a daily chess. We can also do this. Analyze. So we'll take this and then we'll take that. And then we can play this one. Or we can just game with the queen and then attack. You know, like this. Okay, I'll take it. Let's just take it. While waiting the game, we just check something here. Hmm. Here is my. Is this my? No, this is not my thing. Hmm. Oh, I need to go. Let me just open my opening study. I can find it. This one, yeah, I think it's like this one. Oh, it's not working, so how can I make it work? I think I have to copy it. Yeah, I have to copy it, I guess. Yes, I copy this to here. Load. I help, I don't know. We'll see. I also opened another game, another 14-day game. Now I am white here. This is the Alekin defense that black plays. I started with e4. This started knight f6. I mean, this is a what's it called, prearranged position. I want to start at this opening line. So it's our turn now, so I play e5. So as you see, she didn't play here. We are waiting for the move that she didn't play. Okay. This is my big opening study notebook. How can we turn the table? I want to flip the table. How can I do it? This one didn't help much. I want to flip it. Yeah, he flipped. Okay, this is better. So, black can start with e4, we play g6, as you see. Let me talk you about some opening theory here. We could also play c5 and c6 instead of g6. To play c5, then it play f4 with ideas of, as you see in the arrows, knight f3, knight b to d2 after playing this d3 or d4 move, bishop d3 instead of playing the d4, or bishop to somewhere else, those kind of ideas. We are not going to follow this line anymore. I mean, it's rarely played anyway, and we cannot just cover everything. Let me just briefly, give you an introduction of all those lines that we are going to cover, because it will take like many hours of videos, I guess, because my opening repertoire is like, I don't know, so big. Don't be fooled by this little text here. I mean, it's so big. I mean, if you click these pluses, it will be so big, for example. I mean, these are some small lines, but I don't remember where the big lines are. But we'll remember. Okay, let's just close this one. This is. Well, this is not a game of me. This is a game of some other person. So we will not cover this one. What about this one? Yeah, after, no, sorry, then mistake. G6, we are playing G6. And now can play d4, and he will probably play d4 because that's the most logical move, opening these two central pawns. So the bishop's scope is now open with this move. The e4 move, the kingside bishop scope is open, and after the move d4, the queen bishops scope is open. So we'll play d4, he or she. Then we could play knight g7. This is a sniper move order. There are some little other variants here. For example, like c3. It's an interesting move. This notation means interesting move, as you know. The exclamation and question mark. White tires. What? Let's read the explanation. White tries to do the Alapin or Smith-Morra. In other words, anti-sigillance. Then it might be better for black to change the move order and to play c5. To c5. So we are a sniper player. We play g6 and bishop g7, but in this particular move order, in my notes it says if white comes up with this move order, plays e4 and then c4, trying to play d4 and get a big center. Maybe it's better to go to c5 to control this nice juicy square, this central square d4. Control it with the pawn. It's probably a better idea instead of just playing this g7 immediately. Okay, let's see. c5. I can't have it. Okay, c5, d4, we take it, and he takes back. Well, he doesn't have to take the pawn back, he can also play take back the queen, which is a which is a worse move. Let's check it first. You could also play knight f3 instead of playing it gambiting a pawn. You could also check that. Let's go one by one. If he takes the queen, then we could play knight f6. Because he was attacking our rock, you know, and we don't want to move it. We couldn't move it because the knight was there. So I mean, f6 is not a good move. It's just weakens this f7 square, you know. In most of the openings, playing the f1 is rarely a sensible move, so you shouldn't touch it. Yes, in this channel there will be lots of beginner players. I will have to talk about those things. And here you cannot even play e4 because he would take it and check us. So we go knight f6. That's a good developmental move, developing move. Our best option is to play e5 and attack the knight. We don't move the knight, not because we want to gambit the knight, but we can attack something bigger than the knight. You know, remember, knight is 3 points and queen is 9 points. You want to take something with 3 points of worth. You'll attack the queen, which is 9 points. It will be much better if we take it. Of course, you'll escape it and escape to f4. You'll see. And then now, as our knight is threatened, and the queen is no more here attacking the rook, now we can move it, and we move it to d5, attacking the queen again, so gaining a nice tempo. That's important, because tempo is everything in most of the openings, you know. And he could play the queen e4, sorry, attacking the knight again. And then we could either go back this knight to e7 or play e6. I don't know which one is better. Probably knight c7. I don't know. I really don't remember. But at first glance, both of them seems kind of okay. The problem with e6 is if you say play e6, then when you play d6, you have to take back the bishop or the queen. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. Oh, the problem with e6, sorry. The problem with e6 is that then now you might play c4 and we have to play knight c7 anyway. So we will lose one tempo. So in this kind of logic, maybe it's good to play knight c7 in the first here. But on the other hand, if you don't play e6 after playing c4, and let's say we just played knight c7. We cannot do e6 because we can take it with the knight. So yeah, probably best move is knight c7. I guess that's the move. Because, you know, if you do this and you do that, we are losing one tempo. And it's not the worst scenario. But I don't know. What can we do? Maybe this. Move the bishop to here with the idea. And then if you play this, you can try attacking our queen. And now we are forced to play this move. in order not to lose the queen. And then you can play this, attacking the bishop again. Of course, we are not going to take it. Make his pawn came a little closer to our king side defenses and attacking the knight. We'll probably castle. So he takes down, we take back the king. Let me think. I'm thinking if we take this bishop, can we take the pawn soon? Probably we cannot. So no need to take the bishop, I guess. We just do like this. Okay, enough of this variant here. Let's continue from the gambit line. 4 knight f3. It doesn't take back the knight, the pawn, but gambits it. And now I choose not to take it because that will give me I want to share what happiness can I say. That you give him an advantage in tempos, you know. I don't do it. I just develop my bishop here. He takes it, and now I play d5 attacking the center. That's a better move. You don't need to immediately take this pawn and in order not to give him a developmental advantage in chess. Opening's developmental speed and tempo is everything. So if he gets a developmental advantage, he can open very fastly and attack very fastly, and we will be busted. So we play d5. Okay. Then what? Then it's finished. I mean, the continuation of this game will be seen on the later chapters. Don't worry. So, let's come back to here. Second move orders. I mean, after e4, g6, knight f3. Yeah, as I was saying, he probably played d4, but rarely, sometimes he just plays knight f3 in order to take the bishop out and make a quick castle. So it's very rarely played, but we will not continue much. We just play c5 here. And then we'll do pretty much the same. I mean, bishop g7 and our classic tactics. I'll show them later on. So let's just stop here and come back. Actually, sorry, that was a mistake. Here there's a sign versus knight f3 c5. So I mean, we don't play c5. Sorry, we could play c5, but I choose to play bishop g7. It has been a long time that I'm studying this my opponent repertoire because I was playing for a year. Sometimes I forgot things, but now I remember. So we have to play the bishop g7 here, and he plays d4, and there are also, and we play c5 immediately. But let me show you the little lines. He could also play d3 or knight c4. Okay, let's go one by one. d3, we play c5, and then he goes to knight c3. I put a double exclamation mark here which means great move, but I don't put it because it was a great move. I put it because it was a rarely played move and a shocking one for me. So I no, I didn't know how to continue at that time. That's why I put a double exclamation mark. I guess, but it's not a move to be frightened, be afraid of. We just continue with moves like d6 and then knight f6 and castles king side, as I remember. Let's continue with the other rarely played moves like 3 bishop c4. So instead of d3, we played bishop c4, okay. And now we continue with c5. And he goes on with knight c3. We don't rush this one, because if we do, we can play e5. We don't want this in this position. He plays knight c6, and he plays a3. Now we play a6, d3, and now b5. And bishop goes here. We develop this one. Kingside castles, e6, bishop e3, knight d4, knight g5, a6, knight h3, and now knight e7. So as we develop queenside, we want to play this knight to here. Because if you play knight f6, you can play e5. So we don't play knight f6, we play knight e7, supporting this d5 move. Supporting this knight and this bishop. Actually, he's defending it with knight, bishop, and pawn, so we cannot immediately play it. Oh, we can immediately play it because we have this queen too. Yeah, sorry. So we are defending it with 3, so he's attacking with 3. So we can play it. There's no problem, we can play it, yeah. He plays bishop c5, we play g5. Challenges the knight. We just take it. He takes back. Now, oh, that's interesting. e5. I think this move's idea was maybe he wants to play like this. And we want to kind of we don't want him to play like this. That's why we played it, I guess. He plays this. Doesn't want us to play stuff like this. We are not going to play it anyway. We play d5, d3, c4. Attacking again to the pawn chain, middle of the pawn chain. This is called a pawn chain, as you know. This is another pawn chain. We are attacking the head of the pawn chain and the middle of the pawn chain. This is the base of the pawn chain. That's the most weak part of the pawn chain, but we cannot attack it easily. We have to play moves like first this one, then that one, and then I don't know, that one again. But it's very slow, and we can play this one and block our pawns. We don't want this, so we're not going to attack the base. We just attack this middle part. Sorry. Oops, like this. We attack the base of the pawn, the head of the pawn chain, and the base of the middle of the pawn chain. Right. What else then? E plays b3. We also attack our pawn, head of our pawn chain. c4 point twice. We protect it with our knight. Sorry, with our rook. Takes, takes, takes, takes. Attacks the queen. Gets the tempo. They haven't castled yet, but we will be castling soon, no problem. We take our queen to a nice point. c7, defending this pawn. So it's not going to be taken easily. He attacks it again. Now there are two moves. We can either castle kingside, which is the better move, or we can, let's check this move if it's good or not. I don't remember. Knight g6, defending this one. It's also defended, but maybe they're also trying to protect from the f4 pushes, you know. Knight b1. Then castling. Bishop e2. Bishop takes e4 is the right thing to do, but there's another variant here. What's this? White c6, queen c6. f3 and g4, attacking this pawn and this knight. If we place rook to b6, attacking the queen, we just take the pawn, attacking the queen. Takes the pawn back. He doesn't want to lose the queen. We take this pawn, you see, because our bishop was protecting the queen and queen was protecting the bishop. He cannot just immediately take because the queen is under attack. So actually this bishop will not protect it because it's attacking it twice, and we are only defending it once. But the bigger picture here is we are attacking the queen, so he has to either to take the queen or escape the queen. So he takes it, and we take back the bishop, and so there is no more bishop to attack because the bishop is not at b7 anymore. When you are checking tactics, you should be careful about those kind of things. I mean, these things are very easy for elementary kind of players, but I am making these videos mostly to the kind of beginner players, so I will have to explain lots of stuff, I guess. Okay, let's continue. Knight f2 or c3. Knight f2 is the better one. This half circle means better is in notation language. But first we'll go into the parentheses, which is the variation, which is not as effective as knight f2. Not as effective as this one, but it's a lesser move. c3. Let's continue with this one first, the variation. c3, better to play knight b7 best. Then he takes a pawn because he is protected with the rook, as you see. We play knight b5, attacking this rook. He takes another pawn, and then we take back the pawn and give it a nice fork. You see, attacking the rook and the bishop. Protects it with knight a1. He could also protect from here, but that's probably not so good because the bishop is attacking here, and so if we take it, we will be attacking the rook. So maybe that's why he chose knight rook a1 instead of the rook d2. So rook a1. As you see, we take the bishop, takes back, rook f to d8, knight f2, bishop h7 back from here because he was attacking it, you know. The knight was protecting it, but in these open positions, you have to know this in open positions, bishops are like 70% or maybe even more. Most of the time, maybe 90% of the time, bishops are more important than the knights. In close positions, generally knights tend to be more important than the knights. So this is kind of a open position because we see most of the pawns are gone. Only one central pawn left in my side, and on this side there is no central pawn. And the color of the central pawn, as you see, is dark color, and this bishop is light color. So that means this position is very open or semi-open, as you can say. So that's why we wanna protect this bishop. Yeah, we don't wanna exchange. We don't wanna let him exchange like this. So we just go back. Rook h4, he comes. e4, kind of restricting this bishop. He couldn't come there right now, but he could prepare it with like moves like this. So we don't want that. e4, getting more space. And we are preparing this move e3. Maybe we'll play, maybe we will not, we'll see. Attacks the pawn, but more importantly, attacks the bishop behind it. I mean, he pins this pawn, so if he can move it, he could take it because he's protecting it. So I mean, he's attacking it to the bishop, and he could gain with check, so he would gain a tempo. We play, let's say we just played. He took with check, taking our king, so no time to take it. You have to escape the king to somewhere, and then he could just escape his knight, and he'll be up more one bishop. So he'll be up material, so we don't want that. That's why we don't move it. So this is a pin. Not an absolute pin, but a relative pin. Absolute pins are like if something is pinned to the king. Let's say there was a king here and there was no rook here because the king can't be here if there was a rook here. That's an impossible move because it will be under check. So if there was no rook here and the king was here, sorry, here, then this pawn would be an absolute pin to the bishop because you cannot just play it because our king would be under check, and that's illegal. So that would be an absolute pin. But as this is bishop under the pawn cover, this is called a relative pin. If something is not a king, that's called a relative pin. If something is under the pin, under the cover of the pin piece, it's a king. That's called an absolute pin. Okay, let's continue. Enough of these definitions. We take the bishop. He takes back. We play e4, as I said, attacking the knight, gaining a tempo. He plays knight e4. Then there are two options, c3 and knight c6. I think c3 is better, we'll see. Let's say knight c6. Goes like this, attacking the pawn. So we take the knight, he just took the bishop. So it's knight for a bishop, equal material, but we play c3. Bishop g2, sorry, king g2, c2, knight c1, king d1, check, or not check, sorry, attacking the rook, and he cannot take the bishop because we are attacking it. And the rook is dropped now, so the only chance for him is to take the rook, and then we make a queen. So in order, I mean that will be very bad for him. So the only better chance is like, sorry, where is this thing? What the fuck? Did I close it? Okay, we closing it. Sorry, oh shit. Where is it gone? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Where is it gone? Shit. Oh my god. Where is it gone? I am so pissed off now. And I cannot close it. I cannot close it. Damn. I cannot see it. Where is it gone? Okay, let's continue this game. Here we play d4. And Alec in defense. But where is it gone? Good. Do you remember the name of the site? What was the name of the site that I was using? Let me check from my phone. Can I check from my phone? I don't know. No, I cannot check from my phone. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me check from the Twitch channel. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, got it. The name of the site is called Chess Tempo, don't forget that. Okay, Chess Tempo here. Okay, I shouldn't forget this. So where were we? We covered the C3. We were covering this one. No, not this one. We're covering this one. No, we are covering this one. Where were we? Okay, we were here. Now I remember. We are somewhere around here. Let me show you. Um, Yes. Yes, we're here. So he has to take the pawn because he cannot just take the queen rook because then we'll have a queen. So he takes the pawn. We take back. King to h2, e3. You can get another queen. So he just resigns. This is a real game from on the board game from Alacam from the Turkish Cup 1920 10th tour board 126, and the players were white Alacam Mehmet Selim and black it was ÖSİ, which is my initials, Özgürcan Öçer. So this was the real game, but let's check some of the moves we could play, or we could play. Instead of knight c6, sorry, rook c6, c3 could be another nice thing to do, and then might play knight f6, giving us a check. We move here. He's attacking the bishop twice. He'll take it, but we are attacking the knight, so he has to take the knight, I guess. I mean, why did you take the king? I said rook. Well, we could play these pawns and get lots of queens anyway, so whatever he does, I think we'll just win the game, but let's just continue with this variation. You want to give it a check, that's why you take the rook, I guess. And now he wants to play this one and take this bishop. You know, take the pawn, sorry. Forking the king and the pawn. So that's why we protected the d5. Move our king. So he cannot just play here right now. He has to play it like this. We play like this. Gives a check. We go e4. Gives another check. We go here. And then he cannot even give a check because of the pawn. And we win. Because he will be queening next turn. So let's go back to the 28 move, which was I mean, we were analyzing the c3 move for him, but there's another chance, which is a better idea. It's to play knight f2 after 28 move immediately to attack this bishop. Let's see. Sorry, knight f2. Take the pawn, attack this rook. Oops. Attack this rook. He goes to c1. Taking back the bishop, attacking the bishop. You see. Goes to b1. b7. Takes the pawn again. This variation to changing the bishops on h6. The same situation with the last variation that we checked, but with some slight differences because now our bishop is here. a5, c4, c3. Trying to activate the pawn. Maybe we can attack the bishop. We are opening this bishop scope to our bishop scope to knight h3. Trying to pin this pawn to the bishop, so if he play the pawn, he wants to grab the bishop and defending his bishop twice with the rook. Because if the pawn takes something, we could be attacking this rook here, you know, a discovered attack. So we don't just rush the bishop, we have to develop the game. We have to develop the move. Knight e5, attack, protecting this nice c2 pawn. He goes bishop f5, attacking our rook. We go rook c6, keeping it on the same rank, still protecting the pawn twice, because he's attacking it twice. These things, you know, these rocks. So we protect it twice, you know, everything's under control. Attacking one of the defenders of the pawn, even though the knight is protected. If he takes it, the knight, if he takes the knight, then the pawn would be under pressure and would drop, because one of the defenders of the pawn would be gone, and he's attacking with two, as you see. So what do? We just came with another defender to the pawn. So even if he takes, we don't care, we just take back. And the pawn will still be protected. Sorry, it was a mistake. Let me erase this move. How can I erase it? Erase the move. Erase the move. I don't know. I don't know how to erase the move because I am new on this chess tempo thing. Okay, let's continue. B8. We have to see it. He plays G5. Knight F4, attacking the rook. Rook goes to E3, still attacking, keeping pressure on the pawn. Bishop D5, attacking the bishop. Takes, attacking the rook, defending the pawn even more. Takes a free pawn here. And then here. So we are restricting the little king here. And maybe more important, we are just threatening some forks here. Even though those squares are covered. I mean, this is a fork, a probable fork, but this rook is protecting the E2 square and another fork here, as you see. But the knight is protecting it. So let's continue. He just attacks the knight. We just run it to a safe place. Pawn is protecting it. Place the knight. C2 attacks the pawn again, but it's well protected. Attack with 2, we protect with 2, no problem here. We just initiate our king. Place F, knight F, king F pawn. King to G6, H4, rook C5, king E2, king F5. Place here. Let me just move the moves quickly because I'm kind of tired of reading all the moves because there are lots of moves. Like this. Check. Goes back. Trying to put a little pressure on those pawns. So he's not going to easily play this rook somewhere like here, or even if he can take it. So he has to keep an eye on this rank. Going back and forth, gaining some time. Activating my king. What's this? Oh, it says it's equal. According to the computer, this game is equal. It says. You can double check it, but probably it's equal. So the deep link knight f2 in the right time was a more equal game, as it seems. Okay, I delete this one. Is there a way to delete variation? What is this? Oh shit, it opened everything. Okay, this is better. So where were we? Where were we? So 28 knight f2, knight f2 was a maybe an equalizing game. I don't know. Let's go back. But we don't have to play this. Oh, sorry. He played this not very good move here. He could play something better, which was knight f2 here. Okay, let's check this variation. We take this, takes back game here. He takes the games here. Defense. Defending here again. Fixed pawn. Rook exchange. Another rook exchange. No, we didn't take back the bishop. Okay. Pawn exchange. And then white is slightly better, or maybe even more because of this pawn. Okay. Let's continue from here. We played queen c6 here, but there's another chance. It's a better move. It says bishop takes e4. Okay. f3 was a good move to do, but let's check this one first. This bishop takes g5 first. Not f3, but takes the pawn. Why did he do that? Because he's attacking this. Queen c6. protecting the bishop. Attacking the queen again. We take the rook, we take the bishop, and we take the bishop. So we are up material even. We'll continue with this f3 one. Bishop runs back. Knight f2, queen a5, c3, takes the pawn, take the pawn. He just develops the rook. Knight moves. He takes a free pawn. We take a free pawn. We can take it, but then we can take the bishop back. Bishop for a bishop. And we took 1 pawn here. Even though he took it. Did he take a pawn? No. So we are 1 pawn ahead, you see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are 1 pawn ahead. Okay. Even take another pawn. And he took 1 pawn here. Okay, what's the point here? He takes. And then what? I don't know. We'll see. They are nice attacking over here. Just to keep an eye on this one because they're attacking this one too now. Change the queens. He takes a pawn here. He attacks the bishop. Runs the bishop. Pin the bishop to the king, to the rook. Because they're attacking a free knight. We take the bishop. Takes the knight. And then it is black's moderate advantage. Minus above the plus means black's moderate advantage. It's advantage to black. Because we have this 1 more pawn, this is a passed pawn, you know. In chess literature, a pawn doesn't have an enemy pawn on the same file. It's called a passed pawn. This is a passed pawn. Which is an advantage in the end game and the middle game. Okay, we continue from we used, I mean, the last time we played your knight g6, but there was a better move, which was castles. Okay, we continue from here. f3, knight c6. Queen will be attacked soon if you came here. That's why it's put into red. He wants to take this one, but probably it's not a good idea because if he takes the pawn, he'd be working. We like doing a double attack, like attacking the queen, the knight, and attacking the bishop, the queen, twice because of the rook. So he has to drop material. That's why he can take this c4 pawn. Okay, c3 blocks the pawn. Knight a5. Maybe you want to come here. Knight f2, f5. Opening some lines for our rocks because rocks love open files, you know. a4. Knight b3, as I told you. Rook b1, a5. Kind of blocking this pawn. So this bishop would be cramped because it's a light square bishop and this pawn is stuck on light square now. So we gain space and we are just maybe we just wanna play bishop a6. That's why we played a5. That's one of the ideas, I guess. Knight a3, attacking a rook. Came here. taking the knight. We took back. He came here. He attacked the bishop and the pawn behind it. Takes the pawn and checks us. So we block. Take, take. C4. Take, take. Now the rook is activated by also attacking the bishop. In chess middle games, or yeah, generally in the middle games, it's a very good idea to activate our rocks in the, for example, if you are black, in the first, second, or third ranks, and if you are white on these two ranks. Actually, the most thematic are like the last rank and the, for example, the 8th and 7th, and for like the first and second rank. But if they are not available here, it is not, because it was blocked by the knight and the king was defending it. So we came to the third rank. So we are attacking all the things on this rank right now. Okay, because this came this, attacking this pawn from behind. He is checking us, forcing us for a rook trade. Trade. We took the pawn, you see. He took the pawn. We took another pawn. So we are 1 pawn ahead. Actually, we are not. Because in this position, we were already a pawn down. That's why. Took 2 pawn, he took 1 pawn. We give a check, we round. We just let the bishop protected because it was attacked by a rook. Check, check. Round. For restricting the escape squares of the king. Good move. Attacking the bishop. Running the bishop away to protect the square from the our rook protects it. Attacks the rook. You should keep an eye of the bishop, so you'll be on this rank. Sorry, the file, on the A file. And you have to keep an eye on this file to protect the bishop. So we came here, even pinning this one. Rounds back, h5, h3, b takes h2, knight takes h3, bishop activated at f6. So this one maybe wants to make a defensive move, or maybe if he checks, we want to move the king like this, or maybe we may activate the bishop if this knight goes to somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. Knight f2. Oh, the idea was this. Bam! Moving h4 and protecting it with this f6 bishop takes it. It takes it. We take the bishop, attacking the knight and gaining control of this knight, of this nice f2 square, which our rook also kind of controls. So we could have like restrict the king and maybe even try to make a mating net or something in the later moves. We'll see. Takes, rounds back, bam. You see, as the knight moved here, there is nothing defending it anymore. Bam, bam. So this bishop is now activated. So now, as you see, the king is like very much restricted. He can only move here. All other squares are restricted by the black pieces. You see. See. Okay. Tries to attack the bishop, trying to defend maybe. We came here. Takes the pawn, attacking the king. This kind of his last chance. Of course, we are not going to play like this or this because that would be very dangerous because of this bishop giving a discovered attack, maybe trying to win some material. So we play in a nice place, not in this diagonal, but somewhere else. E6 maybe. Attacking again. We are not afraid. Now we cannot maybe move here. No, we cannot because of the knight. Sorry. So we can move towards the center. King's back. Bishop e7 and e2. Wow. So this game is equal if played rightly, according to the engine it says. Well, but I mean, a grandmaster or something probably would find the knight moves and defend well as white and gain a draw, but some players under like 2100 or maybe 2000 maybe lose this game. I'm talking about on the board ratings, not the internet rating. The internet ratings are much more inflated than this, so you can even win this game for a not 2100 internet player. But in long time control, probably would be a draw. Okay, let's go back. Okay, we came back to this third move. D4, D7, D4, and C5. Oh, we are checking the sidelines, D3 and Bishop C4, and now we came to the main line. As you see, I told you this opening preparation is like a very long one. It's made for not months, even years. Maybe it took me to make this opening preparation because I read lots of books. I just watched lots of videos of Roman Gingiashvili and etc. stuff like this. But I made it into a one file. It took like years to prepare it. This is not even 1% of the opening preparation. This was just tiny, little bit of a variant of the variant of the variant or something like this. So in this line, okay, in this pterodactyl modern defense, the main line is e4, d4, knight f3, but we are now on this semi-side line, right, where white plays e4, knight f3, then d4. It's kind of transposition of the d4, knight f3. Because we could be playing these three moves in the same order anyway. So it will be the same position if we play like e4, bishop g7, and then knight f3, and then d5. That's called the transposition in the chess literature. I mean, when a position is exactly the same as the other position, but the move order is different, that's called the transposition. Okay, let's continue. C3 is a way to go, but let's check the sidelines. There are two sidelines, as you see. One bishop e3 on d5. Start with bishop e3. I didn't show what to do because I will show it in the main line because this is a transposition, I guess. That's why I didn't show it. Let's keep it a secret for now. What about d5? Did I show it here? It seems I showed here. I don't know why, but let's check. He played d6, restricting this one, preparing a nice bishop move. Soon he plays c4, knight f6. knight c3, castles, h3, e6. But first, let's check this. There's also something like this, which is a very suspicious move, I guess. Question mark and explanation means suspicious move. It's not a good move. Let's see why this is not a good move. You could be thinking like, oh, what got me wrong? I just played my knight second time, and I might want to play e5 or something like this, e6, and open the line of the bishop. First of all, in the opening theory, moving a piece that develops a second time is not good generally. I mean, you just develop the knight here and then you develop it again without any reason, without any good reason. But let's see concretely why it is not a good idea in this line. Bishop t3 he played, developing move. Maybe he wants to castle soon, probably. Knight e5. So its idea was not to go e6, but putting the knight there, attacking here or here, a fork. He took it. We took the bishop because we don't want to destruct our pawn chain. It's a nice pawn chain. So we take the bishop. We castled. Were we able to see the moves? It says there was a disconnection. So the moves are like this. And then e6. But what about this one? Not e6, but taking the knight. First of all, this was our good bishop. The fianchetto of the bishop. Bishops on those four corners are called the fianchetto of the bishops. And for black, it's the two of them, and for white, it's these d3 and b2 square methods. This was a fianchetto bishop, and it was covering black's king. He just gave it away for a knight and destroying this pawn structure, making double pawns here. But was it worth it? I don't know. Probably it's not. Sometimes it does worth it, but not in this line. We'll see why. We'll see. f5. Trying to activate this bishop. f3. Keeping the lines closed. And because if the bishop is activated, then this rook will back. So he just keeps it closed. And defense is pawn. Queen a5 attacking the pawn, protecting it. And then knight b7, but even worse is e5. Let's see the worst move first, worst variation. e5, he plays f4, takes. Defending it here is destroys our pawn cover. We give a check. We just don't take it immediately, but first we move an intermediate move, an intermezzo, as we call it in the chess literature. An intermediate move is called an intermezzo. So we just don't take the pawn back, but we give an intermezzo check. And then he takes the rook, and then we take the pawn. Bam, bam. And then bam, check. Bam, and bam, you see. He gave up, sacrificed the bishop. But, attacks. Actually, not knight, but once a checkmate here. The g6 square, because as you see. And is there any defense? There's only one defense, and that's this. And he takes a free knight. I mean, he gives the bishop, but take the knight, you see. And take the knight with the check. Bam. Rook games. He wants some stuff like this, I guess. He'll be mating soon. Actually, this moves a mate, right? No. This. Then. No, we can't do it. There is a bishop here. Oh. Check. Yeah, this is a 3 or 4 move mate. If you don't understand it, let me show you one by one. So the threat is like this. Let's say we play something stupid like this. Then he plays, gives a check, only move, check, only move, check. Then, I mean, if you play bishop, we are checkmated, so only move here. And then what? This one? This checkmate? I think this is checkmate, right? Yeah, checkmate. That was the idea, big idea. So we played here to give up this bishop immediately. Takes the knight, sorry, with the rook. e2, e2, e came back. Checkmate. Game is finished. So it's finished either way. That's why e5 was a bad move here. That's why we have to play knight b7 here. But what happens then? Attacking the bishop, running away, taking the pawn. Attack the knight, we run away. Attack the bishop, we run away. And he has a nice space here, controlling squares. You know, let me show you. How can I show you? Controlling some space here. He has nice bishops. His rooks will be activated soon. He's got a very good attacking chances. He has the bishop here in the middle game and the semi-open positions. Bishops are an advantage. I mean, these central clumsy pawns are gives the closed kind of game, and it's not easy to activate the bishops. But if he changes the bishops here, this one bishop can be activated. So I don't know if bishop pair can be as useful as open positions here, but if this one moves, this bishop would have a nice scope, so that could be stated as a nice bishop pair advantage, I guess. Counted as a bishop pair advantage. So as you see, it's not still such a strong position for white because of this. I mean, the queen a5 attack didn't work very well, and this pawn structure isn't good for play in this position, in this line. Sometimes it could be good for black, but not in this particular position. So the knight takes c3 idea wasn't a very good one here. So what to do now? So we don't take it, we just play e6. Okay, let's check this one. We play e6, we don't take it. We place here technically. Rook. We run back rook. Queen. Take pawn from the center. He takes back, opening his bishop scope. We develop the bishop. a3, knight a6. Rook to the center. f5, gaining space. restricting the bishop. And now the game is equal. Because, I mean, our bishops are nice, but these bishops are also kind of active, you see. This knight is on the rim. Doesn't have a scope here because of the pawns. Even if it goes here, this pawn is solidly protected, so we could prepare b5. Kind of active, but then if there will be an exchange, this bishop will be activated, so that's why I guess it's kind of equal. I mean, in a sense, this knight, the a6 knight, is kind of as active as this bishop at d3, so they are corresponding pieces, we can say. This bishop is very active, but this bishop is also kind of very active because it's an attacking bishop and it's restricting the king, and even if the bishop comes here, you can exchange it, etc. So they are kind of equal. And this bishop is blocked with our own pawns and doesn't know what to do, even if it can't go here right now. And the knights can't go here right now, so they are kind of a little passive pieces, but they're on the activity scale, they are kind of on the same situation, I guess. I can come here, but we can take it. So one rook in the middle, one queen near the middle. Also has good chances to attack later, so the game is kind of equal. You see, everything is kind of equal, like 3 pawns on the king side on both sides, 4 pawns on both sides, a closed center, we say, or a semi-closed center. So everything is equal. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue this game. I will not read the moves because it's equal. I will just move it fast. We attack the knight, queen. We took back with the bishop because we had to protect this one. Nice prophylaxis move, attack, keeping an eye here, defending those squares, even though it was defended by knight. Then we should solve a team here. If we have some bishops like this, we are covering like lots of entrance points on the open file. So as we know in the opening theory, always they say rocks belongs to open files, half open or total open files, semi-open or normal open files. But if these bishops are like this and defend all those 4 squares, even if the rook kings here, you cannot enter it. You see, the bishops and bishops worth less than a rook, so it's a good defender. So you have to keep remember these kind of teams, which can be very useful in defending in some of the positions. Like 2 bishops like this, defending lots of central squares in an open file. That's a good team. And this bishop is also defending these 2 squares. Or his king, which is nice. Continue. And also, this is called a battery, and queen and bishop on the same diagonal. With the battery, you can just keep on attacking stuff. Do you see how black tries to infiltrate white's side of the game? Yeah, you know, let me tell you something. White tried to open this, or play this, and open this file here, and black immediately pushed his king back, tried to attack the. Actually, he didn't, because of the rook. I guess he didn't want to exchange the rocks. So he just came up with another idea. First, defend the pawn. Sorry, first defend the pawn. White gain the tempo. Change. Attack the knight. Attack the bishop. The pawn. Sorry. Took the pawn. Now this is a double isolated pawn, as we say. It's a double pawn and isolated. An isolated pawn is like means a pawn which on its consecutive rank, sorry, consecutive file, there is no same color pawn. I mean, black doesn't have a pawn on the B file. So on the A file it has 2 pawns, but on the B file it doesn't have a pawn. That's why these A5 and A7 pawns are called isolated pawns. And as they are double, they are called isolated double pawns, which we know is very, very weak in the middle game and in the end game. This pawn is not isolated because on the very next file, corresponding file, it is a black pawn which can protect it, so it's not an isolated pawn. But this one, d6, is called a backward pawn. So this is a backward pawn. This doesn't have a special name. This is an isolated backward, or isolated double pawn. This one is an isolated double pawn, or you can even call it an isolated double backward pawn, but we don't need to use that wording. We just say the isolated double pawn. This is an isolated pawn, and this is an isolated pawn. So black's pawn structure is very worse now. Right, also these are called pawn weaknesses in you know chess theory. These are pawn weaknesses. A backwards pawn is also weak, but an isolated double pawn is weaker than a backward pawn. Because as you can see, for example, if he attacks it, we cannot move the rook and defend this one because there is a pawn here getting in the way, so we can only defend the a7 but not the e5. That's one point why the isolated double pawns are so weak. One example of it. But it also has some pawn weaknesses, like this isolated pawn, this one, and this backward pawn. It's not an isolated because you know somewhere on this file another pawn, so it's not isolated but backwards pawn. And let me tell you this, something that's called pawn islands. So these 3 pawns, as they are like, 1 minute. I'm trying to choose all of them, but I cannot. I don't know why. Okay, these 3 pawns. Now I find it. I have to write it. These 3 pawns are possibly connected, so this is called a one island. This is an isolated, so it's the second island, and this is an isolated, so it's the third island. So we say white has 3 islands, you know, 1 here, 2, and third. And black has, let's guess, 1 island here, second island here, this is another island, third, and fourth and fifth, I guess. Yeah, or just fourth. I don't know. I don't remember how these double isolated pawns count. We can count them separately, I guess. I never counted them because they are so weak, you know. Because we don't even need to count the islands in this position because black's pawn structure is so weak. But if we have to count, it's like 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Yeah, 5 pawn islands. So the more pawn islands you have, the weaker, generally, the weaker your pawn structure is. So white has 3 pawn islands, black has 3. So black has 5 pawn islands and white has 3. Sorry. So blacks are very weak. Okay, let's continue. We immediately get one of the pawns, and we played it here too, so we can protect the knight. So now black has still 4 pawn islands and white has still 3 pawn islands, as you see. He keeps on attacking the weaknesses, as you see, and black is defended, but he cannot defend this one anymore. White doesn't bother to take it back, I guess. He just keeps on attacking, keeps on pressurizing black's minor pieces. In chess, bishops and knights are called minor pieces, and rocks and queens are called major pieces. King is also a major player, by the way. I mean, I'm not sure if it's called major piece, but maybe it's not called a major piece, because king is, in general, after castling, it just stays on this place after a while, till the end of the middle game or the middle of the game when the queens are exchanged, and he just moves a little forward or sometimes comes to the center, in some squares, attacks something. Here he cannot come back to for the first spawn, but I was talking generally, you know. So he attacks the pawn, we have to defend it, as you see. Black's pawns are a menace. Black always has to defend it, or lose some nice tempo trying to defend it. After a while he just thought maybe she should attack the white pawns instead. But that doesn't work very well. I mean, knight is defending them, so he just activates has to activate the king. But we will see if it works or not. As you see, black lost lots of pawns and then white give them an exchange sacrifice. Took the knight for a rook. Actually, for a rook and a bishop. And now he has a knight and a bishop for a rook. We'll see how this game goes. White would be better here. It could play. As you see, he immediately moves his bishop to this diagonal to control this dangerous h4 pawn. And then he reorganizes his pieces, defends them with the nice pawn here at e5. It's an outpost. I mean, this e6 and d6 square is called an outpost for white. He takes another weak pawn. And this game is equal according to computer. It's interesting. Okay, let's go back to the 7th move. So not e6 here, but might be d7. Let's check this one. And after this, as we see in the arrows, black's ideas are playing e6 soon, then a5, or maybe a5 then e6, something like that. Okay, let's go back. Oh, so sorry. You're showing why knight f7 was wrong. What about e6? Oh, we totally forgot to look at this line. Okay, let's continue from here. h3, e6, and then d3, takes f5, c takes f5. Did we check this knight e7? Wait. No, we didn't check any of those lines. Okay, let's go one by one. For example, this one, there's a line like this. Not a very good move. b5 is better, but let's check this one first. We sacrifice a pawn to get a pawn back here. Sacrifice the c4 pawn, we get the e4 pawn. And sacrifice the c5 pawn, but we get back the e4 pawn. With white's moderate advantage, it says. We'll probably defend this bishop somehow. I don't know. Okay. The better move b5 here. b5. Can he take it? We will see. We will see if he can take it or not. He can take bishop, he can take it knight, but is it a good move? We will see. Actually, there's another move. Knight bd7 here instead of b5, but we are not covering this move. It's an okay move, but b5 is better. We will see why. First, let's check the bishop takes a b5. We take the pawn. He takes the knight. So we are one material down. Or are we? Look carefully. There's a check. Here you see. It's a fork. We are winning the bishop. Even if he tries to protect it, he could still win the bishop like this. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. So for him better to defend like this. Losing the bishop. But getting a pawn. Attacking the queen. Attacking the knight. Defending the knight. And then we play like this. We are 1 pound down, but we have better development, so kind of equal, I guess. Okay, let's check this one. He takes with the knight instead of the bishop. Pinning, taking twice, taking it, gaining a tempo, taking it, put blockading square for white. This pawn cannot move, so it's blockaded, as they say in chess literature, chess language. Nice blocking square c4 for white's knight. Attacking, attacking, blocking, defending, attacking, defending, take, take, attacking. And now it's equal. I mean, this is a better structure. The king side pawn structure is better than this one. But the weak dark squares are covered with this queen, and there is no dark squared bishop on the white side. That's why it's kind of okay. And the knight and bishop are kind of okay defenders against these two knights. And the center is semi-closed, because these central pawns are blocked, you know. On the queen side, 2-1, which is an advantage to white, but this is also defending those queen sides, so it's kind of okay for white. Okay, let's go back to if I forget something. I think I forget a variation here. Okay. The worst move here was this one. Yeah, white's moderate advantage. Because white is more active here and we got good defending chances here. And finish at bishop. Finally, we go to the main line here, just c3. We just took it. We took back the pawn and we play d5. This is Roman Gingiashvili's solution to this Abia. And we will cover the continuation on other lines because this is a transposition. Okay. What about this one here? I mean, if you don't go g7 but played c5 in the second, we play d3 like this because we are restricting to d4. d3, this, again, here. Can't play this one because there's a knight. Actually, he can, but he's not. I don't know why. Maybe he doesn't want us to come here. This is strange. Which one? Oh, he'll be weak here, the pawn, because it did attack twice. That's why you're not going to play it, I guess. I don't know. We could have played it here, but I don't know. Then the pawn will drop, that's why I guess. Yeah. Go to snipe us, but protecting him from the play. F4. That's the idea. Probably. As you see, we are attacking it, but we don't want to exchange it, because then this pawn will be becoming further into black's territory, and that will be bad for black, because it will even restrict, block this pawn and attack this knight, so knight would have to go to a passive square. That's why we're not taking it. Challenging the knight again, but maybe preparing for f5. We'll see. Now we take it, because now, as you see, this pawn is weak. And it's stuck on b5, so there's a target here. We can come here and attack here, or we can even come there to attack here. It's better. And he doesn't want to take it, so that will open the scope of this bishop and make it a very powerful piece. That's why he goes back. And we just don't have to eat it, but we have to take it. But I don't know what we'll do here. Maybe f5. It seems a nice move. Something like this. He takes the pawn, I don't know. Maybe stuff like this. With this. To win this pawn, I don't know. You don't have to rush f5. Yeah, keeping an eye on this one, so it's not easy for him to play this one. That's fine, maybe he has to play the knight soon, I don't know. Like this. Attack these two. That's why this idea is not a good one, maybe. Like this idea. The slow one, you know. So maybe it's a good idea to play this one. Or just defend first and then think what to do. I don't know, I have to think about it. There's also another line like this. White plays this. Then f5. Take, take, take, take. And f4. As you see, we don't even take the sound. We grab even more space, which is better. We get a nice pawn chain. Our bishop scope is open now. And these two pieces are very restricted now. He has to go back. He doesn't know what to do in this diagonal because our pawns are super great here. Even if he came on this diagonal, it's a closed one. He can't do much there. He can try to open it with this pawn after coming here. But we're gonna take it. Or maybe even take like this, I don't know. So black is very much in control in this game, better than white. And another rare move, it's an interesting one but not played very much, is like e4, g6, they play c4, I guess. Very rarely played, so we don't take this continuation of it. Not a very good move, it's just an interesting move. So our next chapter is f4 and what to do about it. But for today I am very tired, so I should be not speaking. My throat is starting to hurting. Maybe I can play some games, some chess games, and then either go to sleep or play some other games. But for the opening part of it, this is it for today. The opening repertoire is about Sniper, Palm, Grab, Moroxy, Bind, Super Benuin, Gingy Indian, King's Indian. Mixture of openings we are going to cover it for black. As in the name you can see. Okay, let's just play some games. That's, This is how I opened the correspondence games. It's called daily games, and you are free to book. You are free to use chess books while you play the game. Because you have like days to play the game. I choose 14 days, which is the longest one. And you can play as many games at the same time as you want. You can choose many of the pre-made popular openings here. I generally choose the pterodactyl defenses, the modern. This one, this one. You see, I am the black side. I just flip board. Remember this position. 14 days. I am black. And I don't choose the opponent. I'm okay with any opponent. The opponent can gain an open challenge. Play and then there's the new open challenge created your game yesterday and if you find the match. Let's just open another challenge with another similar opening. You see, play. So we made another challenge. For white, I like playing against the Alec in defense. I already opened one game, Alec in defense, against Alec. And now I will choose a Dutch game. No, I don't. Well, I don't play Dutch game, but as white, I like playing against the Dutch game. Which is this one. Because I think Dutch game is not a good defense. Dutch defense is not the game, it's called Dutch defense, sorry. Dutch defense is for white still for f5. The Dutch defense is not a very good defense. Okay. Right. Let's open something else. I don't play this setup, so I'm not choosing this one. I play a different setup. No, not this setup. What is this? No, I don't play this setup. Yeah, I can't choose this one. Heavy black against c4. Nice. I like black against c4. The English opening. Mm. Okay. It's my turn. Some people came to the court agency. He didn't take the pawn. He beat bishop f4. It's a rare move. Very rare move, and I don't know what to do here. First thing comes to mind is play this one. And he's not able to take it. That's why it's a very bad move, maybe. Look at the rating, 400. It's a very bad move. I can take the pawn with this one or this one. Which one is better? I can't even decide. Because both of them seems good. Can't even attempt it. I play this, I play this. Then play this, and play this. Finish. Bet. This is a bad move. seems a very risky game. I don't know. What? I play white in the play. This was the wrong one. Never seen this structure in my life. I will play this one. Or maybe I saw, but I forgot. Let's solve some puzzles while waiting the game. Now we mate, backlink mate. Back to move. Oh, now we win. You see? That was an easy one. I don't know how I missed it. Up to the mark. That can't move, so we cannot defend. We check. Good. Both of them seems nice, but maybe there is a difference. Maybe there is a counter attack. Like this. This is the check. No, it's not checkmate, but Evet, verdik. I don't know how to take the rock. I think I check here. Maybe we play here. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, but our queen will be here even if we take this here and that. Then we do this with this tempo, but mm, not. Oh, I double attack. That works. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, so this one is. Oh, this is even a mate? Wow. Wow, this is a mate. Even a mate. See. Okay. How did I miss this one? How was it? Oh, must. Did they? Igen, passt es nicht. So, ich passe, ich habe passe bitte ein Custom Pass. It's disgusting. Let's bring the temple here. Maybe first. Damn, this face. Double question mark. Very badly. So we go like this. Can do something better than this, I guess. Then this one. Something like this, I guess. This is the move. Bam. What if it is just like this? No problem if we no we can't. And we might play like this. Might play like that. Might play like this, maybe I don't know. There's a nice fork here. Not winning the bishop, but taking the bishop for the knight. Like this. Exchange. Maybe in this. That is no. Candidate first. Night to finish. Dangerously. Nice. That is support, right? Winning a piece. Yeah. Which means he can do this. And let's do somewhere here. And then what time we play this one? The other fuck. Something like this, I guess. Now I'm leaving the game, I guess. What about this one? Best. F5, E5. I don't remember this one. Knight c6 to d5. Bishop g5 was wrong maybe. Maybe I should play this bishop. I mean this knight. Yeah, I can play this well. Something like this. Mm. What did he play here? Knight c6. I still played this one first. Like this. Yeah, I missed the chance. This was the game to play. I guess. Something like this. Yeah, we played. I guess. Something like this, I guess. I played this one. Um, Something like this. We kind of wanted to play right. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play g5 because it will weaken this side. Pum, pum, pum, pum. Let's say something like this. No, no. What the palm of this? Queen is locked. Like this. Hmm. We don't have to rush to knight c3. Not e3. No, h4 we can play. e3 is better, I guess. Let's put advantage h4. How about this one? Or simply bad. Maybe not so bad because this one. Something like this. Maybe. Something like this. Oh, we can't play this. A nice move. Green compound for the initiative. What if it missed this one? Same, I guess. Here, here, and here. Let's do it. And win this game. Change with knight f6, knight c6, and here. Cool. What is this? All tips. Back to move. Pound, pound, pound. It's easy. Right to move. Mate. Even if not, maybe take two pieces, so will be the one. Puzzle rush. Let's do this already. Right to move. Like to move. Like to move. Right to move. Checkmate. Oh no. Like this. Yep. Checkmate. Right to move. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Checkmate. Checkmate. Yep. Oh, here's it. Right, this one. Oh, this one. Yes, this one. Oh, just give me a queen like this. Right to move. Give me a queen. I don't know. This one is a little hard. Yeah, here. Yeah. Why this is wrong? Why can't it? This trend sounds like this maybe. Maybe this side. Yeah. So here I should do it. Yeah, an easy one. I just missed it. This one was even easier. I mean, this is just made. How did I miss it? See. Oh, he didn't take it. That's interesting. Now I can play this. Then I play this. I don't know if it's quite good. What about this one? This doesn't even better. These kind of options. Or maybe even this one. Threatening this one. Just play it. I will just take it. This one I use. And play this one. Now there is a nice attack. I think I immediately take it. I don't want to immediately take it. I'll play this one first. Then this. Something like this. Yeah. Something like that. Now what to do? What was it? Finally. Where are the puzzles? Mm-hmm. No. Yeah, this is it. Nice. Oh shit. This wasn't it. Wow. What about that tonight? I'll just take this one. Okay, cool. What to do now? Take the queen. Takes our queen. We don't want that. Thank you. And we got that for my oh here. That's it, I guess. Yeah, just take out the bishop. We got this. Or this. This is it. Now this one, I guess. Knight or bishop. Going for a mate. Then knight. It takes 50. Oh, and the bishop. And now it's a pound. we can optimate this one here. That's really cool. I can test it. Something like this. It's too slow, right? I can't see why this wins. This is interesting. What if he plays something like this? Or don't keep it. So he has to get it blocked. What? Oh, this was made. Oh, okay. That automatically. Mm. Mm. Yeah, no, just this. Take them that one. Just, mm. Between that. Yeah. Or from here. Mm. Mm. Okay. Okay, now then. Now then. Knight of the doesn't matter. I don't think it matter. Okay. Mm. No, that's this one. But why? Oh, just play this one. Yeah, this one is worse. One minute. So perfect.